Why, hello, everybody. Thank you for being patient. I apologize for that brief issue there with the audio for whatever reason. OBS had reset the monitoring output for my Spotify, so I had to just reset that in order for you guys to hear the music. So thank you very much for being patient and for waiting. And welcome back to... Of course, it just doesn't work. No! Jurassic World Evolution 2! Man, I'm gonna redo that again. What the heck? I even changed it from, like, fade to back to that, just so that it would do that. I'm gonna try this one more time so you guys can see this transition properly. We're having just a bunch of different, issues today with things relating to OBS. So let's try this one more time. Welcome back to... Jurassic World Evolution 2! There we go. Officially did it that time. It's so annoying how OBS decides to not play the custom transitions that I make for streams. Then I have to, like, redo it again. But welcome back to Jurassic World Evolution 2, everybody. My god, it feels good to see everyone. Let me make sure. Yeah, to fix my audio there. Okay. Okay, so audio and everything should be great. So you guys should be able to... Yeah, you guys see the game. Hopefully you'll be able to also hear the game. So, we are now on episode 45 for Jurassic World Evolution 2. I'm so excited for Evolution 3 when that comes out in October. You guys have no idea. I'm looking forward to beginning that playthrough. But we are here for Evolution 2. And we are going to be continuing our ecosystem sandbox project. So we'll let this load up. Alright, here we are. We are back in our ecosystem park, which is basically like our own version of like Site B. I've heard that some people are calling the island in Rebirth Site C, which is kind of a suitable title, I think, as well for it. So this is our own, like, version of that, but there will be actual guests, which I eventually will be making hotels and restaurants for here, because they will also be able to experience this. So welcome to you, Endless. Welcome to Fallen Order as well. Thank you guys again for waiting. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. And thank you already for the 3 likes for today's stream. You guys are awesome. Thank you very much. And yes, Fallen Order, I did really enjoy Rebirth a lot. It felt like a mix of the original 3 Jurassic Park movies, and then a bit of a mix of Jurassic World also, which I liked. I did do like a spoiler-free kind of like review of it. Like, what was it, last week that I did that? Since I went to go see it on the opening night. I do intend to probably do a spoiler review of the film later on this month. Probably towards the end of July, I think. Fallen Order says, my friend complained that the Rebirth T-Rex didn't kill anyone, but it had the least amount of screen time of all the Rexes except GP3's Rex, so it isn't a fair comparison. I would have loved to have, yes, seen more screen time for the Rebirth Rex, because boy oh boy, he's a chunky boy. Big chunky boy, for one. And I just loved how they finally included the river raft scene from the original Jurassic Park book. And they were able to actually finally do it in a movie. So being able to see that in a film format was amazing for me. Since I really enjoy both the Jurassic Park and the Lost World novels, too. I kind of like the novel version of Jurassic World or Lost World a little bit more than the film, but both the films and novel versions for Jurassic Park and the Lost World are great. I enjoy all of them. And welcome Fizzy to the stream. Fizzy, you got beans. You got 9 beans, Fizz. Oh. And I see Fizzy's got a new profile picture too. I saw that on Instagram today. It looks very nice. You did an awesome job on your new profile picture. Hold on, says, can anyone do that? Yes, you can also do the beans command. There's several chat commands that you guys can do in chat. So yes, you're able to do it as well. There's Star Wars related commands. There's just a park related ones. I have Minecraft related ones, Stardew Valley related ones. Like say if I did like life, for example. They would get that. So like you could literally type the commands. I have the list of the chat commands available in the Discord. I should have something available on stream for you guys to be able to see the commands. If you don't have access to the Discord at all. We'll have to work on that. We need to work on that. And Fallen Order says the dinosaurs finally act like animals in Rebirth. Exactly. Which is what I loved a lot. And each dinosaur was able to have their own moment with the time that they were given for the movie. I loved the Spinosaurus too in Rebirth. And I honestly love the Rebirth version of the Mosasaur more than the one from Jurassic World. Since it kind of looks more paleontology accurate. So I prefer the Rebirth Mosasaur. Yes, Beans. And thank you, Endless, for sharing the Discord. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you very much. And thank you for the 4 likes. So here we are. We are on a flat square map of Isla Nublar in 1993. So that's the base for this. So all of this terraforming is what I have done myself with making all of these mountains. You got this water section that the monorail goes over. This is where our guests arrive. And then they will go on the monorail, and then they will go through here. They can wave and say hello to Endless, because this is Endless's lookout location. He is an employee for this park. He gets to have his own lookout tower. He's got a tent. He's got a picnic bench. He's got a sun lounger with an umbrella. He's got his own private bathroom, and he's got places to store things. And he has a heat detector signature device when dinosaurs come nearby, so that he can just climb up to the lookout tower and hide. High up high in his high hide. So we are like also adding like bits of lore to different like locations that we're like including in this park. this is where guests will mainly be. And then we have a construction site with the crane. And of course, crates. We even have some of the DIN crates from the third Evolution game. So they gave a few like free decoration pieces for promotional material for the third game. So we have those here. There's even a little camp site with some tents over here. With a little watering hole. And then I even have like little patches of water. So like that way, some dinosaurs, if they're like walking through here and they need water, they could just quickly, just easily access these. Fizzy's gone AFK. Sounds good, Fizzy. Sounds good. Fun fact, life does find a way. It does. And then over here is where we have kind of like our staff section for the park. So we have our capture team and ranger teams here. And then this is where our main hatchery is. And then we have a staff center, science center, patrol center, expedition center is here. Just to have an extra building. And then we cannot forget Gerald. Gerald, our dino pond, which Alessia named. Over here I made like a large watering hole as well that dinosaurs can roam to. And there's also like a fish feeder. I could probably add another fish feeder in here as well. Yes, big lizard. So you can see here's the neck, here's the head, and then here's the snout. I did that completely by accident, by the way. And I was like, wait a minute, that looks like a dinosaur. And then we have this mountain over here, and then this is our plains area, which we actually have some dinosaurs. Like Bumpy. So we have Bumpy. So we have a few other Ankylosaurs as well with Bumpy in this area. Bumpy was the very first dinosaur that we added into this ecosystem. And I'm glad to see Bumpy in-game. Norris is Plow, Jurassic Park movies, a big lizard. Big lizard, lots of screaming, lots of running. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And we also have Dinosaurs in this plains area. And one of them is named after Fizzy. Which is what Alessia requested. Alessia wanted a orange Dinosaur and wanted to name it Fizzy. Here's Fizzy. This is a little Easter egg inside joke from our Ferocious demo stream. Because in that stream, Alessia also voted a Dinosaur after Fizzy, so that's kind of like a reference to that. I still gotta do some work in this area, of course. I need to add more rocks and whatnot along here. Honestly, I might even just add trees along this, because I have invisible fences along the bottoms of the mountains. Because otherwise, dinosaurs will climb them. And I want them to be kind of like natural barriers. So I'm just placing a line of trees here to kind of just cover that from view. Like it's not even there. I still gotta apply it to, I think, yeah, this one. This one. The ones over here, too, I think, need them. I might just leave these two untouched. Unless if dinosaurs decide to just roam over here. Don't move, Trek. Don't move, T-Rex. Is that what you mean? We don't have a T-Rex in here yet. I want to make the environment first, and then I'm going to add in more dinosaurs, of course. I'm going to save carnivores for last, because once carnivores get added into the mix, then it's going to become chaos, shall we say. And what we did last stream was the swamp. So I've got lots of fish feeders throughout this area, and we have Dreadnoughtus. More specifically, the Dominion version of Dreadnoughtus. Which I love this design. I'm not a big fan of the film Dominion, but I loved seeing Dreadnoughtus, Pachyrhinosaurus. This is big lizard. Big, tall, long lizard. And there's also a Laurel Titan. So you got like a giant parasaur as well in this swamp. And I would definitely love to do a updated version of an ecosystem park in the third evolution game once we can have like deep water. Yes, we got more big lizard. This Dreadnoughtus is way out far. What are you doing? You're exploring? I think just flat. I'll just flat right now. And this is the actual skin of Dreadnoughtus from Dominion, actually. You look for food? Yeah, you need to turn around and go back home. And I had to add the invisible fence along this because Dreadnoughtus was starting to try to climb it, and I was like, no, you cannot do that. This one's sleeping. Big sleepy boy. Yes, I'm very excited as well for the breeding system too. I did share that video here on YouTube with Frontier explaining how the breeding system for the third game is going to work, so I'm very excited for that, and I cannot wait to see more update videos for Evolution 3. Be amazing. And of course, to do modular building, hopefully we get a video on that exclusively too. I'm very excited to make our own versions of buildings for like hotels, restaurants, maybe even like staff buildings. Hopefully we can make something. So Evolution 3 is going to be an awesome game. We'll have lots more to explore and play around with. But, of course, based on the thumbnail and title for today's stream, we are going to be making a river today. And I'm thinking of having it be behind this mountain, kind of like along this area. since there is a good chunk that's still just flat and blank, so I want to make like a river system that goes along. So we gotta do a lot of terraforming. Honor says, I hope so. Yes. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing all the new features for the third game. We're gonna have a very long, extensive playthrough of Evolution 3. I promise you, even longer than what we've done for Evolution 2. So, I definitely probably would take some inspiration from like Rebirth on this, because I did love the river scene. It's not gonna be it won't be an exact match, but kind of our own version, pretty much. And I want to lower the terrain down quite a bit. Then we're going to flatten. Kind of gradually move this along. And you can kind of like form. So this will be like the cliff side, but I'll have to make this look more natural looking. Yeah, another thing I'm looking forward to is getting Rebirth DLC for Evolution 3. I would love to use the Rebirth Spinosaurs, the Rebirth T-Rex. Even the Dinosaurus Rex would be cool to see. I was very surprised by the ending for Rebirth. I'm not going into any spoilers still for the movie, but I'm just saying that I was surprised on how the movie ended. I think I need to make this a little wider in order to let water go through. This too. So this is like a start. Let's see. Phone order says, something I don't understand in Jurassic Park is how carnivores can take down sauropods. I can kind of see that. I mean, like, we never seen it happen on screen, apart from the Indominus attacking all the Pachyrhinosaurs in Jurassic World. But that was just like the aftermath. And then the only other instance would be Cretaceous, with the Indominus taking down a Brachiosaur. And there is an animation in Evolution where Indominus does like attack a Brachiosaur. I've literally tested it. It is insane to see the Indominus Rex do that kind of damage. But apart from that, I don't even know if there's anything in the books. I remember them mentioning in the book that Roberta, aka Rexy, in the first Jurassic Park novel, like would watch the sauropods from her enclosure. But I think it was only like a parasaur that Roberta had killed. And then they used that same lore from the novel to have that be in the rebirth river raft scene with the parasaur carcass. So that was also a nod to the book. Only question: how the ending? Yeah. I would hope that there would be an answer, but part of me thinks that there won't be, that they'll just leave it up for interpretation. And they'll just say, "Oh, just however you interpret it of how it happened." I'm not sure if we will ever know. Unless there's something 20 years down the road for like an anniversary, and then Gareth Edwards finally says something. Or if David Koepp says something. Ah. Yeah, we gotta... Gotta wind this a little bit more to allow the water to connect. There we go. Really? Even for this? There. I think, like, don't know what they did. I'm not sure either of what could have happened. But it's just interesting that it did. Is interesting. And the only annoying thing with the environment terraforming in Evolution and Evolution 2 is that, like, you can't have, like, rivers, like, connect, make, like, waterfalls, but it will be possible in the third game. So this is going to start to look a little silly with what I'm going to try to do here. Oh, come on. There we go. Of course. We go along this way. Actually, no, definitely more towards this way. Character not person. Well, the character is a human. Yeah. I know who you're talking about specifically. Yes. I mean, I was kind of happy about it, but I definitely was confused. I was confused about it. I was like, how? like what made that happen? And that's one thing that I mentioned in my spoiler-free review of Rebirth, is that I love the character writing in Rebirth. Like, none of the characters felt annoying. Well, except the oh shoot, the boyfriend. When I first saw him, I immediately disliked him. But then over time, as the movie went on, I started to like him. I was like, gosh dang it, they're making me root for this guy. was like, how is this possible? Hello, Alessia. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hi. This is hello. I just got home from the park. Sorry, I'm late. What did I miss? Well, we just started working on the river, so yeah, you haven't missed much. So welcome home, and welcome to the stream. Yeah, the boyfriend was the one character that I immediately disliked because of just how he was as a character. I was like, oh, great. And then over time, I was like, darn it. They're making me like him. So I have no complaints about the characters at all in the movie for Rebirth. They did an amazing job on the characters. And see, this is the annoying thing with Evolution 2, is that I cannot make these connect since they're on different elevations. I can't make, like, a seamless, like, flowing river. But that'll switch in Evolution 3. It would be... in the hiring guy? Oh yeah. I mean, like, at first, I thought that he would have, like, been a good character, but then, as the movie went on, and you got to the one scene, then I was like, oh, this guy is terrible. The classic villain. Unless he says, whose boyfriend? There's a character in Rebirth. There's like a family in Rebirth that are just like casually just sailing along the coast near Costa Rica, trying to get to an island, and they get caught in the mix with all the dinosaurs. And it's the older daughter's boyfriend that I was immediately not thrilled about because of just his behavior and how he was acting. But as the movie goes on, they make you root for him. I was like, they actually did this successfully. Because I literally, like, wanted him to get eaten. He was one of the first characters that I wanted to get eaten. I was like, oh, like this kid, like has to go. And then they changed my mind. And I was like, you know what? Bravo. Bravo, you made me change my mind on a character mid-movie. Bravo. David kept did an amazing job on the writing. Since he did also help write the screenplay for Jurassic Park and for The Lost World, so I'm glad they brought him back, because they should have had him, honestly, for all the other Jurassic movies. He should have been a part of it. I feel like we would have gotten, like, better movies with... especially with Fallen Kingdom and Dominion. I feel like if David Koepp was the writer for those, I feel like it would have been better overall. For those two movies, especially. We're very talking about Rebirth. Oh, yeah, because Alessia has also seen it. Yeah. Alessia also hated the boyfriend. Yes. I will have a spoiler discussion about the movie later this month. Yeah, with this section here, I might have to put, like, rocks. So maybe if I just have... yeah, if I have, like, rocks here. Then this is going to be all rock up here. So that way you guys can now see how I'm going to be like forming this river together. So it's not all just green. Yeah, I'm not saying too much until I do the spoiler stream. I ought to like work on the elevation for this section because I want to have a gradual descent into the river for like this section. Yeah, he was very arrogant in the movie. Yeah, he was. Yes, in the weed. I did think the weed line was funny. And that's how like he was winning me over, was with the humor. But if they do a sequel for Rebirth, I don't know what they're gonna do next. If they're gonna go back to that island specifically, or if they're gonna just do something different. Just wish they actually had weed. It might have been on the boat, but they had. I don't know. That's where it probably was on the boat that they were on. I'm probably gonna fix. Yeah, I'm going to like flatten this back up again. Okay. And then maybe we will. I'm probably gonna have to like flatten this a bit more. Flatten. There we go. Favorite character of yours is the unexpected survivor at the end? Yes. Yeah, I really liked him too. His man went through a lot. that person went through a lot. And some of the deaths too, like, were vicious. Which is like going back to like the dinosaurs being treated more like actual animals and kind of having more realistic behavior. Because boy oh boy, I did not enjoy Dominion all that much because of like the Giga, for example, like not being really threatening. Especially during like the scene with all the characters, with the Jurassic World characters and Jurassic Park characters. And that sequence with the Giga, with the car, trying to like kind of replicate like what happened with Rexy, with the tour ride vehicles from the first movie, and it just wasn't landing because the Giga just it didn't seem like it wasn't like urgently trying to eat anybody. You know, just kind of just being like silly. So that's why I didn't enjoy the Giga in Dominion. Yeah, it was the scene when like Owen and Alan Grant both say don't move, and the Giga shows up. I was not a fan of that scene, and also of how Owen saves Claire from the Dilophosaurus. I wasn't a fan of that. That felt like cartoony. I was like, seriously? It doesn't fit. It does not fit at all with Jurassic Park. Yes, yeah, yes, and the character in Rebirth is nice. Yes. And hello, Yarin. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? We are making the river. I'm doing a lot of terraforming today. Oh, I gotta fix this too. And we gotta do some flattening here. There we go. On here too. And also to kind of help with sections of this, I'm gonna like raise the terrain up for parts of it, and then flatten to kind of add like little peaks. Then raise the terrain a little bit more. I might do this. And this section be like this. Raise the terrain here. Oh, nope. Fix that. There you go. Kind of give like a little like peak, mountain peak. Your dog is so cute. What kind of dog? What kind of dog is it? I want to pet that dog. I want to pet that dog. Why can't we pet that dog? It's a ridgeback. Oh. Ridgeback, ridgeback. Wham. There you go. And of course, I will add like a tree line. We'll add like a bunch of rocks in places. Also, I need to work on. I want to like flatten this terrain like a little bit. So let's do some of that. Do bits and pieces like that, just gradually, just kind of like lower. Have the terrain gradually like lower down into the river. Hello, Alejandro. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Ian, Alejandro, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. My name is Syhr. Hope you're having a good one. Thank you for being a part of the Jurassic World Evolution 2 stream. We are making our river. Honor says they have and a bear with a ridge on their backs. Oh. And thank you for the 5 likes, everybody. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you guys so much. I'm gonna do the same thing too on this side. Kind of like raise the terrain a little bit. I highly recommend that no one shares their age on stream. Please do not share your age on stream. For your own safety. Okay. Let's see now. Add some more rock. There we go. Yeah, because with Evolution 3, with them redefining the terrain tools, like, these terrain tools feel very outdated already to me, unfortunately. But I'm doing the best that I can with them. So it should be much easier and look more visually pleasing once we can actually make cliffs and have deeper water for lakes as well. So our environments will look even more realistic. But I promise you that I would do my best with what I can with these tools. And Fallen Order says, isn't it surprising that ridgebacks have ridges on their backs? Could be. Could be surprising. Love my videos. I greatly appreciate that, Ian. Thank you very much. It means a lot. It's awesome to hear. Thank you. Is there a favorite that you have? Oh, what's here? Ah, some... something. There we go. That's gone. And I wondered, since I'm like taking inspiration from Rebirth to have a river in this park, should I have a should I have a T-Rex be in this river? Fallen Order has actually just found your channel yesterday at the Vengeance History. I enjoy your videos. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. It's awesome seeing new people. And I stream a variety of content since I stream Star Wars, at least Lego so far. There's a Jurassic World content, Sonic the Hedgehog content, Stardew Valley. I've streamed. I've played Choo Choo Charles. I've beaten Choo Choo Charles, and I will probably be playing Poppy Playtime in October for Halloween, as a little like Halloween month special. And I might not have all this be rock here, but a good mix be dirt. Something like this. Like that. I can always smoothen it out and add finer details, of course. Like October. October is a fun month. I do enjoy the fall, at least the beginning of fall, when the leaves are changing colors. It's when all the leaves fall off and are gone that it gets kind of sad, because then it's like the trees just look very sad. So, once that part of fall begins, I want it to be spring again already. And those there to get rid of the green bits that are left behind. There we go. My videos, I appreciate that, Ian. Thank you very much. Fallen says there might or might not be a day where you receive presents in that month. It's your birthday in October. Oh? Oh? My birthday is in May, so we've already had my birthday. So I'm good for another year. So let's add more water along to this. And continue terraforming. Here's the radius. Oh. There we go. There we go. There's enough space to work with. Also over here in South Africa, October is in spring. Oh yeah, because it's so interesting how with the continents, just like how different like seasons can be. It's like I never thought about it until people from other countries have mentioned it on stream to me. I'm like, that's very interesting of how like our planet works. There we go. Yeah, it's winter for you now? Yeah. Yeah, for me, and for me, it's summer. It's really humid and hot today. It's hot. Very hot. Hmm. Then I will flatten. And get this closer to the river. There we go. Same thing here. I'm from Colombia? Well, hello to Colombia. Again, it's incredible to have a variety of people throughout the world tune into my channel and live stream. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. My phone says it's freezing here at least. It doesn't snow. Actually want to see snow one day, maybe someday. Oh. And I'm the opposite, like where yeah, I get snow in the winter and I don't enjoy it as much. So it's amazing to see and hear different perspectives on things like that. Even hearing about it from like people like in like the southern part of the U.S., like Florida, for example, they're like, "Oh, we would love to see snow." And then there are always people that are like retiring or moving to go down to Florida to avoid being in cold weather. So it's just amazing how that works. Long live Colombia. Phone order says, once when I visited my grandparents, it reached 40 degrees Celsius. Ooh. Yeah, for me, what is it in degrees Celsius right now? I check this real quick. For me, it's 30 degrees Celsius right now. Or 85 degrees in Fahrenheit. Honestly, it feels like it's warmer than that because of just the humidity. The humidity makes it feel like it's like hotter than that. Okay. Raise the terrain a little bit more along this. Do it along this side. What the heck? I got something. I got a bug in my room that I gotta deal with. 1 second. Got him. 1 second, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take this bug out. I am back. Thank you for waiting. And welcome to the stream, Void. Hope you're having a good day, Void. And take care of a bug that was on my wall. I literally, like... it just saw it in the corner of my eye. I was like, what the heck? Why is this here? On Order asks, do I enjoy streaming? Absolutely, I do. Originally, when I was doing YouTube content, I was just making videos. And mainly it was just like Minecraft content, because that's what I started doing for the channel, was just Minecraft content only. So I would record and then video edit it, my content, and I did that for a solid year straight. But I was getting tired of doing video editing all the time because I would be up to like 3 a.m. every night editing videos. Since I work a full-time job on weekdays, so it's kind of difficult schedule-wise for me to be able to have additional time to edit videos, so I decided, you know what, I want to start to be able to stream, and I had to get a new PC for that. My other one was old and wasn't able to stream on, but so I bought the new PC to stream with, and then I've been streaming ever since, and I absolutely love and enjoy it because it's much more fun to have a live interaction with people versus me editing, uploading, and then just waiting for someone to leave a comment for a video. I prefer having live interaction. Do I understand Spanish? I unfortunately don't understand much Spanish. I did take Spanish classes in school, but I'm not well versed in Spanish, unfortunately. I wish I was. I wish I was more well versed in other languages, but I'm unfortunately not. Show my T-Rex. I don't have a T-Rex currently in this park. I only have herbivores. I have Dreadnoughtus in our swamp. Big boy. I also just realized that Alessia missed her moment to use the AFK command on me because I literally went AFK for 2 minutes. We have a Lord Titan, and this one's named Oreo. This is a big parasaur. The fancy crest. And then over here we have a Dryosaur, one that's named after our beloved Fizzy. And she's sleeping with her head in the bush. Getting some snooze. Snoozing away. And then we have ankylosaurs like Bumpy from Camp Cretaceous. There's a few other ankylosaurs here too. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Like that, like I know. I know like the basic, like hola, ¿cómo estás? And muy bien, y tú? Like that I know, but I don't know anything much more than that. Yes, the Bumpy is safe and sound, Alessia. Bumpy is safe and sound. Bumpy is just grazing along the plains here with the ankylosaurs. Good. And Fallen Order says, I wish I could sleep that deep. Oh, and Fizzy has awakened. There's Fizzy. Fizzy's our Dinosaur. I'd love to see Dinosaur be featured in a Jurassic film at some point. Fizzy says, "Huh, my name?" Yes, we are watching you frolic in the plains. Yes, your dinosaur, your dino persona, your dino-sona. And he also said Bumpy. Yes, we have Bumpy in this. So Bumpy shares the plains with our dinosaur version of Fizzy. And I will add more dinosaurs today, too. I think I should probably add one additional more for each section for the plains and for the swamp. But they're going to be herbivores only. I think I want to add like a smaller size herbivore into this since we have Dreadnoughtus and the Lord Titan. Lord Titan's kind of like a medium-sized, and Dreadnoughtus is like large, so I should add a small herbivore to this area. And I'm not quite sure what to add into the plains area with Ankylosaurus and Brachiosaur. Maybe I could add something like, I don't know, Stegosaurus. Maybe. Bad timing, the sleeping thing. It was terrible timing. Absolutely terrible. Let's just say yes. Yes to what? Stego. I'm thinking, yeah, maybe we can add some Stegosaurs. We got some trees along this. And trees along in some spots. And some more greenery. Ooh, the shine from the river. And now one thing I definitely need to add to the river is some ground fiber. And some nice bits of greenery. In case I... Fine. You know what? Fine. But let's see. You had already missed me going AFK earlier because I had to take out a bug from my room. But you know what? You guys want to just, have at it and play this game and maybe add some ground fiber for me in the river? Fine. Go ahead. Floor is all yours. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, you missed me going AFK earlier. I had to. There was a bug that was on my wall. Like, I just looked in the corner of my eye by my microphone and I saw it. And I thought, well, why is there a bug in my room? So. So I had to remove said bug. But the bug is gone. Oh, it says it worked. Aw. Yes, you guys, yes, you unfortunately had missed it. Should I tell you whether or not the bug survived? Yes. He didn't make it. He did not make it. This is just dang. Good riddance to that bug. Didn't want him. Hold on, can you add Pachyrhinosaur? I definitely could. I could. We're gonna have a wide variety of species in this park, honestly. You also like Pachyrhinosaurus? Hmm. Yeah, it's a Pachyrhinosaurus, like a smaller ceratopsian, I think. Maybe I could add them to the swamp? Potentially? Well, I need to see, like, what kind of food source that they like. Pachyrhinosaurus. You like ground fiber and forest. Oh, I definitely think I could add them to the swamp then. Because I have a bunch of ground fiber in it. And they like hadrosaurs. So that works out too. It's so weird that, like, look at this. They like ceratopsians. But they dislike Torosaurus and Sinoceratops. Why? What do you mean? Do they feel neutral about them? Is that what you're saying? Do they feel neutral to each other? That's Microceratus. I'm not sure why that's set up that like that. It doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. But I could start making the genomes for Pachyrhino. And I usually just go with like random for skin and pattern colors, and then we can go through like traits. I'll probably just have them just kind of be like neutral for like life. Maybe give them 25% chance to be resilient. They don't really need to be humble for their space for their territory because they literally will just be out in the open. I'll probably make them 50% social with their own species, of course, though. And then tolerant of other species, too. That's important. 5% chance to be strong. We'll give them, like, 50% for defense. And they're not really fit. I don't know, maybe so I'd have it be like 25% chance. Or just have them just be neutral. Actually, nah, I'll give 25% chance. So that way, at least, like, they have a chance to get that trait. The rest, I think, is fine, just as is. Like their thirst and appetite, I think it's fine. Why are your likes and dislikes weird? You mean for Pachyrhinosaur? That's just how they have them set up for their genomes. That they have them naturally set at a certain percentage for different traits. But we're able to change them however we want. And that's that. And how many do they need? A minimum of 3. And there's 3 to 5 in a batch. We shall synthesize Pachyrhinosaurus. I got 5 eggs to choose from. That's social, tolerant, resilient, fit. So we'll take that one. This one probably will be the alpha of the group. Since these are like alpha-specific traits. So the more alpha traits they have, the better chance they'll be the alpha for their group. The Sonoran desert pattern. Let's see. You are aggressive. Dislikes and threatens all the species. I don't want to go for that one, since it's going to be evolved with other herbivores. Tolerant and social's fine. And then I guess we'll go with defensive. Maybe just have this one just not have any traits. So we got 4 out of the 5. And they need a minimum of 3, so. And now they're incubating. Volnor says, yay! I think their force needs should be met with the swamp. Since I have a decent amount of trees around it. The water is going to be plenty. But it's the ground fiber that's the most important thing. Okay. Ian says, do I like Tyrannosaurus? Absolutely I do. Tyrannosaurus is one of my favorites. And I love raptors, too. Raptors are cool. But, okay. So, if it's alright with you guys, I think it's now time for us to officially add the next species into this ecosystem. Pachyrhinosaurus. I love this one especially. I love that yellow and the blue on the crest. Okay. Now I gotta guide them. We gotta send them to the swamp. Beep beep beep. Go that way. Off you go. And I gotta get these two also. That direction. That apparently you're not wanting to go. Oh, buddy. Okay. I know you're scared. I need you to go that way, please. Yeah, unfortunately, Alexi says I love Raptors too, especially blue. Yes, blue is also awesome. Blue is one of the best aspects of the Jurassic World trilogy. I mean, they did spend a lot of those 3 movies like focusing on Blue as a character. And unfortunately, the D-Rex is not available in this game. There's no Rebirth DLC at all for Evolution 2. But I believe once Evolution 3 is released, we probably will get Rebirth DLC, and we'll probably have access to the D-Rex then. I know that people have done, like, mods for Rebirth dinosaurs for Evolution 2, but I'm gonna wait until Evolution 3 comes out. To the swamp you go. BRB sounds good, Alessia. Sounds good. There you go. Be free. Off they go. And also, you guys are more than welcome to help name some of the dinosaurs if you would like, also. Yeah, this one's named Oreo. I think Little Bro named Oreo. And then, of course, Alessia had requested Fizzy being a part of the ecosystem, hence why Fizzy's named after this dinosaur. And of course we have Bumpy. So if there's a dinosaur you want to name, you're more than welcome to leave us a suggestion. The Pachyrhinosaurus is content. Population. Why does it just say for 1 for you? There's literally. Forming territory still. I might move them further in. They're kind of just sitting there. Off we go. To the swamp. This is gonna be rough. Yeah, doggy. Whoops. There we go. That's what I wanted. Alright, there we go. Meow. Oh, God. I'm fine. We're fine. We're good. Alright. Okay, let me get the three of you, or okay. How about you guys going over there? And then I'll guide your other family member to follow you. Go that way. There you go. Explore! Phone voice, can you name the one with the yellow crested, one big banana or just banana? Try to remember which one that is. That would be... this one? Yes, this one's got yellow. Okay. So, big banana or just banana? Which would you prefer, big banana or banana? Just banana. Okay. Banana. And why are you just standing there still? Forming territory. Population 1. What's wrong with Pachyrhinosaurus? Why are you just standing there? You should be moving, exploring. Okay, well now you're moving. I don't know if they're just like glitched. I don't know if I need to... oh, now that this one's moving. Hopefully they're okay. Now it's starting to move. They turned it into vegetables. Oh. And you're eating the ground fiber. Perfect. So area is plenty. They want more forest. Yeah, I could add like a bit more trees to the island here. Or even add some along this mountain, potentially. Let's begun! Oh! Instead of two fighting for dominance? Oh, okay, this one's fleeing. Oh. Oh, yeah, that's what that was for. So this is now the alpha of the group. Name the one that wins Fallen Order. Fallen Order. Grazing. Oh wait, you want me to include the underscore too? I don't know if it will let me, but I'll try. See if it does. Okay, it does. Glazing. Grazing on the... no, it's okay? Okay. I'll do it just regular then. Glazing on the ground fiber in the swamp. Apparently still want more forest, so... I mean, even if I had to include the forest, like, in the swamp itself. These are all ginkgo trees for the Dreadnoughtus to eat. That are in the swamp. You're grazing? You're grazing. Enjoying the swamp. I mean, like, they still, like, comfort's at 100%, so I think... Oh, this one's sleeping. Sleepy, sleepy. And since you have any carnivores, not yet. Once I complete the environment and add all the herbivores in that I want to, then I will add in carnivores. Carnivores are going to be last. I mean, they're 100% content with their environment, even though they don't have their needs met for forest, but I could maybe add in more trees to it. And Endless says, oh my god, I zoned out and played Stardew Valley for 5 whole hours today. Well, you're back now. Dang. You're on the Stardew Valley grind. Oh, Dreadnoughtus is going to... Where are you going? Why are you going to the river? Hey. Hey. Hey, I'm not done with this yet. What are you doing? You, sir, are being bold and exploring. Yeah, it's a river, but there's not much else there. I need to get you. I need to get you. Time to wrangle a Dreadnoughtus. He's a thirsty boy. He has a whole swamp to drink. We're getting a Dreadnoughtus. Hold on to your butts. That's not how I thought that would go. Meow. All right. Try this again. Go down to your butts. Yeah, doggy. There we go. I'm gonna go around this way because it'll be faster. Alright, the big boy's over here somewhere. There he is. Yeah! Hey! What are you doing? Get off that mountain. You, sir. Go back home. This is why I place invisible fences along these mountains, because then you see Dreadnoughtus do this. Go back to your swamp. Mad driving skills right here. Thank you. I am officially licensed to drive. Back to the swamp. Off you go. Go on. Nothing else to see here. He doesn't want to share. What are we doing now? We are making a river. So I've been working on this. We're making a river that's right by the swamp area. And we officially have added Pachyrhinosaurus to the swamp. We now have another species in the ecosystem. Yes, yes. So I've officially started making the river now. As best I can, because unfortunately with the terrain tools in Evolution 2, you can't, like, have a river connect a body. You can't have a body of water connect if it's not on the same elevation. I'm gonna place probably, like, rocks here to kind of help block it from, like, looking ridiculous. But I'm just like gradually just adding in bits and pieces of this river that goes like down. And it goes along this area. Might have like another big like watering hole area on this side. Oh, you two be fine. I think we're fine. Show him banana. There's banana. Here's banana. Banana is hiding under a slide can. Banana is sleeping. Banana is very smart, sleeping underneath a fern. Or was. Never mind, that was a short nap. That was a very short nap. Oh, never mind. You're going back to sleep? Okay, back to sleep. Banana had awoken from his dream. Love Banana. Why do you keep waking up? What's the matter? I don't understand why you should be waking up. You shouldn't be. And bits more forest along. And let's see, maybe I can add bits of forest. Get some light touches of forest. Probably along here especially. I'm gonna have forest along here. Just to cover the invisible fence from being viewable. Along here too. I'm gonna move this rock. Where to put you? Probably there. Big rock. I woke him up. I'm sorry. Sorry for waking you up, Banana. Where's Banana? I apologize, Banana, for waking you up. I apologize. Let's see. Oh, now force is 100% met. There you go. Got plenty of forest now. Might remove. Slight bit of it there. There you go. The poor rock. Banana senses a disturbance in the force. Ooh. Disturbance, you say? Now it would be me. Okay, so we're definitely before I add anything else, or do anything else with the river, I'm going to add invisible fence along this. Because no Dreadnoughtses are allowed to climb it. That's a big no-no. Same thing with this side. Not allowed. Not allowed to climb this. Not allowed. These are meant to be barriers. That's what these are meant to be. There you go. It's awesome hearing dinosaur ambience in the background while working on this. So now we can get back to the main objective of today, and that's the river. One thing I would love to also have would be like fish feeders, but I can have like a couple, hopefully. Yes, I can. So I can have fish feeders be in some spots. Banana is the main character. Banana. Yeah, we're definitely going to add the ground fiber in first. Banana the movie. It's a standalone movie series. Banana. Okay. Look nice and pretty. Okay. Yeah, it's getting pretty late for you. You're gonna fall asleep about an hour. That's alright. If you need to go sleep, go get some sleep. Everyone needs rest. Let's add a little bit of dirt too now along this. Need some dirt. Honestly, in the river too should just be dirt. Put it up here. Add dirt. Plenty of dirt. This whole stream is actually banana stream. Okay. And then we'll add rock along. The spots that we couldn't fill in. There we go. Gets rid of the... It's weird how some of the textures like don't like blend together, like the grass, rock, and dirt. So like, it kind of leaves like this just like weird line of grass in between like the dirt and rock. So you gotta like redo it with the rock to make them connect better. That's just a glitch with the terrain tool, or the paint tool, I should say, for the terrain. The fruity overlord. Very fruity. And one other thing that I can say for other species that I will have in this will be, of course, flying reptiles. So we will have pterosaurs. I have this aviary set up, but I need to work on it. And we're going to allow the pterosaurs to fly freely around the whole park. That's kind of why I'm adding like a lot of areas for fish feeders with water sources, so that way they can find places to fly around and eat. In Evolution 3, pterosaurs will be able to also walk on land, too, so I'm very excited for that also. Another exciting feature to have. Put some ground leaf along this. Another food source. Let's see here. Watch this for 2 hours. Well, I appreciate the support. It means a lot. Thank you. I'm glad you're having a good time and enjoying this. Means a lot. Thank you. Lots of ground leaf. You enjoy the streams? I appreciate that a lot. It means a lot. And I enjoy streaming for you guys. A lot of fun. Yeah, geez, yeah, we've been live now for 2 hours. It doesn't feel like it. I'll be honest, it doesn't feel like it at all. Yet here we are. Or it doesn't, yeah. And time flies when we have fun. I wonder if probably here is where I should have just have this become like a big body of like water, like a little watering hole area to have also. I swear if the Dreadnought is exploring. Okay, good, they're not, they're staying. Stay where you are. What do I ask? Is Endless still here? Endless might still be here. I'm not sure. Or maybe Endless is back on the Stardew Valley grind again. couldn't stay away from Stardew Valley. I know what that's like. I did a whole playthrough series of it. With Fizzy. Which is a feature which lets you make an actual flowing river. I do too, but that will be available in the third game. We'll be able to hopefully make rivers and waterfalls for the third game. And have more detailed rocky cliffs and like more detailed like rock paint tools. We'll be able to make actual mountains and cliffs easier as well, so I'm gonna go crazy with that once the third game comes out. Oh, you played Stardew Valley earlier? Nice. Jeez, I haven't played it, I think, since I ended the last episode that we did. It's been a hot minute since I've touched Stardew Valley. So we go to rocks now. And go with like the tropical rocks, maybe. let's just say if I just like place these here. We try our best. So just place like rocks like this. Oh, I definitely need to have. And it gets complicated because of the hitboxes. And there should be another feature that should hopefully be removed in the third game, is like this. Because I'm pretty certain that I had like seen in the trailer. Because I paused and like looked at some of the GUI menu for the third game, and I think you'll be able to turn off like collision detection for objects that you place. So hopefully this won't become a problem in the future. Let's see if I can like I can rotate, maybe not that one, this one. And I had to place more up here, wouldn't I? This is the first time you played it in a few years? Oh, nice. Is there a certain style for a farm you prefer to use for that game? For my playthrough, we did the beach farm. Not really, no? I haven't played enough of Stardew Valley with different farm styles to, like, have a favorite either, but I do love beaches, so that's why I went with the beach farm for the first playthrough. Do you like forests, though? Ah, okay. It's a good choice. I think just having like something like that, like that's like the best that I could like do. It's just have a bunch of just rocks in between. Or just someone just placing rocks in a video game. No offense taken. This is merely just for visual effect. I'm gonna do the same thing here. This is my favorite part usually about making parks, especially, is terraforming and adding nature. It's very calming. It's very peaceful. I enjoy it a lot. I gotta be careful not to add too many, though, because I need to allow the dinosaurs to walk through here if they wanted to. Come on. Where is that sweet spot? There we go. Where is the sweet spot? So there we go. There's that. I could add maybe bits of rock along the sides, of course. Definitely need to do something here, too. Probably raise the terrain. Yeah, this section be a little higher too. What's the radius? Yeah. I was really mad this morning. Don't ask why. Don't know either. And fishing in Stardew Valley helped calm you down. Oh, definitely. Like, whether if it's, that's why I spent my first year with fishing in Stardew Valley was for the season was just fish. That's all I did. And I had the farm also with Fizzy. So Fizzy was had a guest house on my farm, so like Fizzy would help do other activities too. And I literally just spent the first full year just fishing. Didn't take long for me to get to level 10 for fishing. And it's also nice and relaxing to fish in Minecraft too. Getting quite tired when I stream again. Otherwise, goodbye. I'm going to be live again on Tuesday evening. So unfortunately, we'll be later in the evening at 6 p.m. EST. So it'll be very late for you, and so it won't be probably until next Saturday that you will be able to like come watch and see me live because of just time zone differences. But I totally understand. You need to get some rest, so Hope you have a good night, Fallen Order. Thank you for being a part of today's stream. See you again sometime soon. Thank you very much. Means a lot. I'm going to continue to add more elevation to this. Okay. All right, sounds good, Fallen Order. I'll see you then. Have a good night. Thank you for being part of the stream. Okay. Kind of made this river look more beautiful. Definitely getting there. It's getting there. Oh, this needs to be changed. Honestly, probably even just all of this too. I would make rock. What I'm doing. This be a rock-filled area. Even this section too. I should definitely have like a high mountain peak area. Mainly probably for like the flying reptiles, for the pterosaurs. I think I should have like a really high mountain area, and maybe it could be this area over here. It'd be a good place for them to settle and live in. I'm not sure if invisible fences like work on the fire reptiles or not. It'd be interesting if they do, but if they don't, and they could just fly over them. If they can't fly over them, then it'd be another problem. Then I might have had to actually just remove them, if that's gonna become an issue. But not so sure on that yet. Just go to there. Some be along here. This little like opening here, which I think would be neat. That looks cool. I may need to, however, smoothen this part out if I can, just a smidge. Yeah, that works. And probably have dirt be here. Yeah, some dirt going up. It's a little overlook of the river. Now to add some more trees. Yeah, it'd be amazing to just use cliffs and deep water for the third game as natural barriers. Like, we would never need to use fences anymore for parks with the new terrain tools. We'll just have natural barriers to keep dinosaurs in a certain area. So I would never need to use the invisible fences for something like this ever again. Oh, Pachyrhino, why are you doing all the way up here? Are you not a fan of being a part of this area with a Lord Titan and Dreadnoughtus? Is that what you guys are trying to tell me? Or you guys are just exploring? Banana! Need banana. Let's see, well, it's been 2 hours? Yeah, about almost 2.5. The Pachyrhinos are kind of exploring close to the river. I forgot to talk. That's okay, Alessia, no problem. Hope you enjoyed the horse riding today with Bob. And thank you for the 6 likes, you guys. They're awesome. Making art? Ooh, what kind of art? It's a dinosaur art. It's pretty fun, to be honest. Good. Bob was fun. Maybe. Ooh, I would love to see it in Discord. Whenever it's finished. Okay, the river is... Yeah, hopefully, yeah, it definitely is lower. But it's lower than the swamp. You knocked down a pole? What? What'd you do? Chaos. That's what. Chaos. You knocked down a pole by accident? Oh, when you were horse riding. Oh. Okay. Not too close to it. Or maybe Bob was just like, I hate this pole, and just knocked it over. I was like, screw that pole. Bob wanted to get rid of that pole forever. And Bob thought, today's the day. Yeah. Bob was on a mission. I think it would be fun to do horse riding. I've never done it before. I remember my aunt shared a horse riding story, like when she went for her first time ever. I don't think she mentioned about ever doing it again. Because she mentioned that she got the last horse and it was the biggest horse of the group, and she was terrified. She did pretty good, but I think afterwards she was like, I'm never doing that ever again. There we go. I got this all into rock. We have a little mountain area. And of course, I'm probably gonna add some invisible fences along it. Because no dinosaur should be climbing it. None. No. There you go. Then I place some trees. Oh, maybe get rid of some of these here. Yeah. And place some on top. Or the back of it. There you go. Let me just go down to first person. Here you are in first person. So here is the river. I have all these rocks in between because with the elevation, you can't connect the water. At least in this game. But for the third game, that should be a different story. If we go into first person, I think this is a pretty good start to a river. Definitely not done still. Definitely not. Yes, especially this section, I need to add a little bit more. I need to add the fish feeders in. Maybe I'll do that next. Yo, LPM Mel, welcome to the stream. Welcome back. How are you? Been a while. Good to see you. We've been working on our lovely river. So this has been quite the project. But it's coming along nicely, and I need to make it like a big like watering hole along here for this river to end to. Doing good. How am I? What is the river for? It's just to have like a different section of terrain for our ecosystem park. Since I have this swamp nearby. So we got Dreadnoughtus, of course. And whoops, wrong button. Pachyrhinosaurus. We got banana. Ah. Ah, how adorable. How cute. A little love nudge. And a Laura Titan. Yo, you just got third best viewer? Yeah, it's a new system that YouTube is implementing for streams. Where it helps give you guys more recognition. And it goes to the top 3. And it always fluctuates, because like you guys get experience the more active you are in chat. And thank you, Alessia, for sharing the Discord as well again. Means a lot. Alessia says, I can't just say I just need to add the colors to the art now. Ooh. That's exciting. Oh, I should also remove my unpinned message. Whoopsies. I am removing that pin message now. Since that was only for the beginning of stream. Yeah, Alessia, LPML. Oh, I can't talk. LPML has been like one of like the earliest subscribers that I've had. Yeah, you were here for like from the beginning. And now we're almost at 700, which is insane. I'm officially a partner now with YouTube, so I have emotes that channel members can use. They're also available to be used in the Discord. I wish that they would at least kind of like what Twitch does, where you could give at least like 2 emotes, I think, like to be freely available for all viewers, whether you're like a subscriber, like or channel member or not. Because I would love for YouTube to do that too. Because it's only fair, I think. Because it would be nice to allow people to use emotes. Yeah, I think you might have joined the first Minecraft stream, and that was a hardcore stream. That was when I did... What was that? Season... That was season 1, wasn't it? For hardcore? That was season 1, I think. God. Season 1 of hardcore mode. Oh my god. That is a throwback. That is quite the throwback. Unless he agrees about the idea for allowing all chatters to be able to use at least like 2 emotes, yeah. I think that should be a feature. So I wonder if I could suggest that to YouTube. If anybody from YouTube who is employed by YouTube is watching, we would like to see emotes be available. At least 2 of them be freely available for all viewers for stream chats, please. Please and thank you. That would be amazing. Would be, it would be. LPML says, I don't play enough Jurassic World Evolution 2. I have like 400 hours, but that was all like 3 months. Then you didn't play? I have about the same play hours. Yeah, I have over 400 in this game. I'm gonna have probably over 1,000 in Evolution 3 when that comes out. Because boy, oh boy, the amount of stuff I'm gonna do in that game. Which is why I hope to get the ecosystem done before Evolution 3 comes out. So I'm playing a lot more of Evolution 2 until the third one gets released. And I still have yet to finish all of the maps for challenge mode. I got all the ones done that at least like gave you cosmetic genes for the dinosaurs. I've unlocked all of those. But there are still the ones for like the movie locations, like Nublar, Sorna. San Diego, I think, has a challenge mode also. And Malta. And probably also Isla Nublar from 2015 for Jurassic World. And maybe Biosyn Valley might also have a challenge mode. So part of me kind of thinks I should also get the challenge mode 200% done before I play Evolution 3, so I'm going to do that at some point. It's going to be fun. It'll be fun. Well, I love challenge mode. It's the best. It's the best. LPML says, I hope it's more like Planet Zoo, we can custom move everything, and I hope there's more story mode. Yeah, there is going to be modular building, so you can literally make buildings from scratch with a bunch of the just set pieces that they have like available, so you can make your own buildings. For hotels, for restaurants, probably also. I'm guessing for the story mode for the third game, it'll be kind of like similar to what we did for Evolution 2, where you're just making parks in different locations, because Japan is going to be one of them, I think, a part of the story mode. And I've also heard that Hawaii is also a location, which makes sense because that's where they filmed Jurassic Park and Jurassic World, so would make sense to have Hawaii be a map location. But yeah, I think it's just gonna be just even more so like the first game, with just going from all of the like 5 islands, the 5 Death Islands, Cinco de Muertes. I think it basically would just be that, but I really am looking forward to hopefully them having Rebirth DLC content. And that could be some additional story content. Have I ever seen the game Grounded? You've been playing it, it's so fun. I actually bought Grounded, and I do plan to at some point stream it. Because it does look like fun. It's like a survival Sandbox game, kind of. Yeah, I've been thinking about streaming that too. Also, Raft. I want to play and stream Raft at some point. Grounded and Raft, I think, would be more fun with friends if I had gotten like friends together to stream and play with me. I think that would be lots of fun doing that. Please, please, please. Also, you should play with me. That'd be awesome. Yeah, because I do want to play more games with you guys, with viewers, because Sonic Rumble. I've been streaming a lot of Sonic the Hedgehog content lately. Sonic Rumble was supposed to come out earlier this year, and it was meant to be like a multiplayer, cross-platform, kind of like Sonic's own version of Fall Guys, pretty much. Like a big, like 30 plus like people like party game. And it's meant to be cross-play. But like literally days before it was supposed to be released, Sega had said that they had to like postpone it because it needs more time to develop. So that was kind of disappointing because I was like, oh, I was looking forward to playing that with viewers and friends. The hell. But Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is supposed to come out in September, and that, of course, it's like Mario Kart. And I think I don't know if it's crossplay or not, but I should be able to play with people too. So that's in September. And thank you for the 7 likes. You guys are awesome. You guys are the best. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Soccer game looks crazy. It does, but it's going to be a lot of fun. Literally, the title of the game, Crossworlds, like, I didn't think of it at first. It seemed pretty obvious, but I just thought, oh, it's just a silly, fun title. Because they're gonna have, like, portals to go to, like, different dimensions. Like, time periods. Because there's gonna be one with dinosaurs. So it's like, oh, that's cool. But I didn't think it would actually mean, oh, we're going to have DLC with different franchises as maps and characters. I did not think Hatsune Miku, Steve, Alex, and the Creeper from Minecraft, and then SpongeBob being a part of it, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Avatar are also confirmed. So that's insane. But I'm looking forward to it. People else's habitat is that also. Is that for also? Can I see the coverage and border? I'm not sure what specifically I'm making this for. Just kind of just for like any dinosaur that's kind of just like roaming through, and if they need to just have a source of food and water to go to, like they could just end up going to the river. But here's the border, so it's all just square, flat. So here's the arrival point. I still have plenty of space, like, where things have not been, like, touched, and I don't have many species in yet, but I'm gradually adding some in. It's the Isla Nublar 1993 flat square map. And I made this, like, mountain area here for the arrival point, where the guests would then go on the monorail, and they would go over this little swamp-like water area that I made, which has... No, it doesn't. I need to add fish feeders into this. And then they would land, or they would arrive here, where I will have hotels and shops. And then I just have, like, kind of like lore-based locations of detail, like this watchtower spot, which is where Endless, one of our viewers, is an employee for the park, and he just lives here. So he's the lookout, and he gets to just live here with his tent, a picnic table, a nice sun lounger, and umbrella, and he's got his own private bathroom, and a place to store all of his belongings. And he has a heat sensor in case of any dinosaurs come nearby, so he can climb up the watchtower and hide. And then we have a construction site over here. And I have the decorations from the free update for Evolution 3. So the DIN, I have some crates here. And then off of the construction site is a little campsite. The little watering hole. Says, how do you get the dinosaurs in places without them running everywhere? I first made the environments first. So, like, I made this plains area first, and I added all of the food sources in, and pieces of water. And I kind of just used the ranger teams to guide them to the location, and they've honestly just been staying in the areas. They're kind of the only places that have their food source currently, so they don't venture off too far from the location. Unless you're Dreadnoughtus, who literally likes to explore everywhere. They literally explore everywhere. I literally have all the food sources that they could ever dream of in this swamp. All the ginkgo trees. Yet they choose to just go around and explore everywhere. So that's what I do first. I make the locations that I want the environments to be first, and then I add the dinosaurs later. And I will be adding carnivores in last, because it's much easier to work on the terrain if I just have herbivores just hanging around. Why didn't I electrify fences? Is it for guests? The reason why I have these is they're just invisible fences. And I have them here because dinosaurs will continue to walk and explore and climb terrain no matter how tall you make it. And I've learned this from my previous park that I did. where I saw like Torosaurus like climb to the top of a mountain and like stand on top of it and then just like run down. So I don't want dinosaurs to climb these. So these are meant to keep them away from doing that. That's the only reason why I have them. They're just only along the sides of mountains. And this Dreadnought is going into the river. Hello. Yes, it's a river. But it's got none of your food that you want. What, the line's near the river? I'm probably gonna do it just for like the peaks of it. Like I probably could, but for the river I might make an exception. Where are you? See, Dreadnought allows to explore. Yes, that is a river. You're looking for food? You're going to go back to your home for that. I might have to go back and get them. Let's just, what color should the pants be for your art? Well, that would depend on, I think like what color. Shirt is blue and socks are green. I probably would say like black, probably. Black pants. Gotta go get another Dreadnoughtus. Oh, God. Black. You're shocked. Yeah, black. Black pants. There you go. Add some highlights to it, too. Alright, where's this Dreadnoughtus at? This way. Going down! Oh, God! I'm fine. We're fine. This is silly. There you are. What are you doing? I caught you. I'd guess view the dinosaurs. I'm going to probably have the viewing platforms from Biosyn. Oh, really? You just came here for a drink? So I'll probably add like those around the place for people to watch and view them. You're nice once you're done drinking. You're going back up this way. Go back with your family. That's it. Back up. We're climbing up. This is going to be annoying for me to get up. Or not. It's a big boy. And go that way. Don't hit me with your tail, please. You see an example? Yeah, I can, like, place one. This is kind of meant to just be more of, like, a side B So I wake you up, but you're going to go there too because Dreadnought is also going. Sorry, Pachyrhinosaur. Off you both go. Back to the swamp. Good job. Stay there, please, if you can. So let me just grab... Here you go. The research outpost. Since they cover, like, a large area... If I want to guess to view the dinosaurs, that this is how I would do it. I would just, like, place, like, these around the place and just have them be in certain spots to view. And since they use the Biosyn, underground system, then I could just have them just loop around the whole area without having, like, much, like, buildings needed, you know? But I probably would do all that once I fully make the terrain. I definitely could add one to the plains. So like if I back to this, I definitely add like one or two of these to the plains area, no problem. Like even if one was up here. So that probably will be my method, but I haven't gotten to that point yet. I'm just trying to make the environment first. I mean, now I've been live for almost 3 hours, dang. That's cool. Thanks, you gotta go, but it was cool chatting. See you in another stream. I appreciate that, LPML. Thank you for being here and tuning in. It was nice catching up with you. Hope I'll see you again soon on the other side. Take care and have a good one. Okay. Well, camera? There we go. Jeez. I don't know if I can use any more of the dirt at all. I can. This needs to be dirt. Oh, health. Excuse me? Why are you in low health? Oh, okay, because you went off and didn't eat food. Okay. We're fine. Dreadnought is eating food. We're good. This is why you gotta stay in the swamp. Because this is where your food is. Okay, good. Food's going up, so the health will go up. They're fine. Good. Hopefully they learned a valuable lesson. Okay. I think I will add some fish feeders into the river. We'll have some of these throughout. River to eat. Oh, thought I could place it there. Oh, there I can. That one there. have one there. Some more spots to eat. But you couldn't add any in here because it's just too thin. That's plenty of spots to eat some fish. Whether if we have like Spinosaurus or Suchomimus be in the river, or any flying reptiles, if they're flying over and they need to get a quick snack, they can come here. No problem. Be interesting to see how the ecosystem unfolds once we have everything in place. So now, need to work more on the river again. Thank you all for being a part of the stream and for hanging out. I greatly appreciate it a lot. Hope you're all having a good day and a good weekend. Yes. Good, good. I'm glad. Glad to hear it. Then I'll probably have like a large watering hole along here. I probably could say that for another stream, I think. Since this is what we're focusing on mainly. I'm starting to get a little bit hungry, but I do have a little snack beside me. I got some grapes, blueberries, and chunks of mango. Oh, wait. The ASMR with Syhr. There you go. It'll taste of some ASMR. Yes, let's go. It's so funny that you guys really enjoy that so much. You love these streams. Never thought something so simple would be so satisfying. Blueberries aren't as crunchy as grapes are. Definitely aren't. Yeah, part of me wonders if I should have these sealed off. But, nah. I don't think it would be needed, but I'd have to like smoothen this out a little bit, I think. Alexa says yes. Let's see about like a chip of mango. Mangoes are more crunchy. Hey, you know what? I'm going to catch them more for this. Hmm. Let's see. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. I will enjoy this brief snack. Enjoy the ASMR with Syhr. Oh. Okay. Fine. Some more. Sorry, guys. Let's you ruin the fun. Bye. Man, enjoy the food. Well, then why would you tell me to go AFK? The heck? It's not part of ASMR. That's not how ASMR works. I love fruit. Really do. Blueberries, strawberries, cherries, grapes, pineapple, mangoes. Raspberries are good too. It's nice to look at this up close. And see how the river... I still need to add some extra rocks in places, and some just regular, like, plants and foliage and flowers along it, too. Just to add a little extra. Different variety of foliage. And then we definitely should add another dinosaur back into the, into the ecosystem. And I have one piece left. And honestly, when I went to the store this morning to get this, and it was from a container, and I looked at it, and it looked like pineapple to me, so I immediately grabbed it, and it had bits of blueberries in it too. And then when I started to just sit down and like eat it as part of my lunch today, I was like, wait a minute, this is mango, not pineapple. Because Because I know the difference in the taste between the two. There you go. Hope you enjoyed that little ASMR session with Syhr. ASMR stream when? ASMR stream when? Ah, this is peaceful. I do need to work on that bit over there too a little bit. It's this section here definitely looks too flat, so I gotta add like elevation in some spots for it to make it look not as weird. Whoa, geez, why we all end up all the way over here? Okay, so here. And definitely want to raise the terrain. Definitely better. Oh, that didn't remove. Okay, good. That one's there. Okay. I might also just have to connect these two together. There you go. That works. Beautiful, beautiful. And then now I should add like grassland shrubs. Send a mix of these around the place. Just along here, I think. Just to add in some more bits of greenery. for these to come down like a little bit. Beautiful. Fine, done with the art. Ooh, looking forward to seeing it in the Discord. It's awesome. It took you 1 hour and 45 minutes. No biggie. Dang, you spent a good amount of time on that. That's the important thing, is that you take your time when it comes to artwork. And posted it. And right now on Discord, sounds good. Sounds good. And we'll have to look at it after stream. There we go. I should maybe make this area have a different variation a little bit, and elevation too. Nothing too drastic or major, just something that's just very slight like this. Then like have that. But gradually elevate to this. But then again, it's gotta have some variation. Something like that. dirt along this. Looks like an arrow. It's pointing to the right spot. I'll go some ground leaf. Beautiful. And some bits of grassland shrubs too. Done and done. Awesome. Also both our chat and the cabana. Ah, okay. Sounds good. Thank you for sharing it. I'll have to look at it after stream. I think we'll be live for at least another hour. If that's okay with you. I'd better. And if I don't? What happens if I don't? What happens then? So much greenery. It's nice to have like bits of flowers and whatnot growing. It is a beautiful but deadly park. That's the important. Yeah. Whoops. Yes, this. It's pretty good. Ground leaf like up around here. Source of food. I mean, delicious food source. Yes, yes. Same thing here. Yeah. And then I think we need to add, yeah, definitely need to add some more rocks. And mainly probably along, like, the cliff sides here. Just to get a little extra detail and depth into them. I think that'll be really nice. And I'm probably gonna go with the same theme. We go with tropical rocks, potentially. Let's see. Definitely helps, I think, just having just bits and pieces of additional rock on top, just to, as I said, not make it look as just flat. Plus, by having these rocks be here, it also gives, well, especially all of these. in these two spots. It gives additional place for flying pterosaurs to sit and perch and get their stamina back, because they can literally just sit and perch on these rocks, which is an amazing detail that they have added with this game. Might not be the best place for that rock, honestly. Right there, I think, though. It's that one there, I think. Another one. Probably there. Beautiful. Yeah, I want to place these too close to the feeders, because then I think just with the hitbox it might prevent any dinosaur from coming to eat them, so I gotta be careful on rock placement near these feeders. That's a threat. Lord Titan, where are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you by the control center? Eating. Oh, okay. You're just eating food. Alright. There you go. Go back home. Looking for water. Go back home. There you go. Back to the swamp. This is very nice. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Oh, yes. I'm glad you reminded me. Yes. I think I had said it during the Power Wash stream. I think it was the Power Wash stream. When you had briefly had tuned in, and then you had to go off to bed. Right as you left to go off to bed, I remembered that, yes, I have finished watching Sonic Prime. I finished it. I have watched all 3 seasons of Sonic Prime. Yeah, because I remembered, I think it was during the Power Wash Simulator. I was like, oh man, forgot to tell Essia that I finished Sonic Prime. Yeah, I did. It's done. I watched it all. The 3rd season was interesting. You can finally yap to it. You can, yes. Spoilers for anybody who has not seen Sonic Prime. Hopefully you guys don't mind. But yes, I can discuss it. Did you catch Sonic check Shadow out when they went to the blueprint? No, I did not notice that, no. Maybe you did. with your Sonado dreams, but I did not catch that. I did catch how annoyed Shadow was by Sonic, so yes, there was always that. But I did not notice that, no. I mean, my favorite scene is definitely when Sonic saves Shadow and Shadow saves Sonic. I did enjoy that scene a lot of Shadow having to save Sonic towards the end. I did love the banter between the two of them. What was it? Sonic said, like, when Shadow was carrying him, he's like, "Oh, I didn't know you were a hugger." Yeah, it was cool how they had that story for Sonic Prime progress. I didn't expect it to progress the way that it did. But that it was really neat to see all the different Shadowverse dimensions. And then see all the different versions of Tails, Amy, Knuckles, and Rouge. So I now clearly see why, for Sonic Racing Crossworlds, that we have, excuse me, as like additional like content for that game, that 9, Rusty Rose, and then Dread are like the 3 additional, I guess, like character costumes for that game. I did like Knuckles the Dread a lot. It was, I loved all the pirate stuff. The pirate stuff was great. Your favorites? Oh yeah, you already said that. But the way Shadow's ears just dropped when Sonic collapsed to the floor after they took his prism energy. Oh yeah. Yeah, there were some intense moments that happened. Poor Shadow, he thought he was gonna lose someone else again. Oh, that's true. Yeah, in a way. Yeah. That would be the case there with Sonic almost. But something did catch your eye is when 9 betrayed Sonic and the cave was gonna collapse, you know? And Shadow just dragged Sonic out of there like he did with Maria. Yeah, I really love the attention to detail with Shadow. I did have a gut feeling at some point, like, especially after season 1, I was like, Shadow should at some point get more involved in this story at some point. Izzy took a nap. A good hour and a half? Dang, well, hope you enjoyed your nap. Welcome back. I've just been adding some more fine details to the river. I'm adding a bunch of rocks now. Along, like, the cliff sides and along the river. And some bits and pieces. Just to add a little extra depth to it. And you guys probably heard that car just ride by. Great. Was it an amazing nap? Good, I'm glad you enjoyed the nap. My streams are so relaxing that people just end up having naps. You guys are welcome. Yeah, I haven't looked at the dino art yet, but I will after stream. Was that Screech? Yeah, that was someone driving by in their car. It happens. It's kind of great that I have sections of plants and flowers, and then that way with like the rocks, like I could just place them in locations like where there's no foliage at all. It's like a good blueprint for me to work with. But yeah, I think I remember someone had like mentioned and said in chat, I think when we were discussing about Sonic Prime, that like 9 betraying Sonic, I was like, nah, there's no way. 9's awesome. And then when I got to the 3rd season, I was like, oh. I was like, 9 really is betraying Sonic here. It was interesting to see a version of Tails be the villain. It was a nice way to have Tails be a villain for a change. The one thing that I wasn't a big fan of was just how kind of like repetitive towards the end of the 3rd season, how it was. With just constant fights going on, and the Grim was like not like, it's kind of like of a bland environment. So it did feel just a bit repetitive with constantly just having battles and fights happening in that environment. That's my only like complaint about the 3rd season, is that like it gets a little repetitive towards the end with the constant battles in the same environment the whole time. But I did enjoy the story. And I really loved the voice actors too for Sonic Prime. They all did an amazing job. And whoever voiced Shadow 2 is phenomenal. See what a few rocks can do to an environment. Definitely add some here. Oops, wrong thing. But yeah, I'm guessing that like the 3rd season for Sonic Prime was the last. With how it ended. I think if they wanted to, they potentially could do, but nah, I don't think they would. There's not much of a purpose, I think, for them to like do a 4th season for that show. They got through the story and did as much as they could with it. Feels good, feels good. Oh, the music is so peaceful. God, I love this game so much, and it's been such a crucial part of the channel. And Evolution 3 will be just as much, if not more. I probably would just add just smaller rocks, probably in some other spots. That was pretty good. What do you guys think? Let's see if I go catch them all. Looks amazing. Thank you very much. Welcome back, welcome back. I'm just looking over the river because I've now added a bunch of rocks like along like the cliffside, so that way like it helps just to add like a little extra depth to it. I can even place one probably along here. And as I mentioned, unfortunately with how restrictive the terrain tools look so real. Thank you. And we have some fish feeders, of course, throughout it, so that way if we have like any pterosaurs flying, that they can dive down to eat fish, or if we have like Suchomimus or Spinosaurus in here, then it's also a way for them to get us some food. You love this? Thank you. But yeah, as I was saying, unfortunately with how restrictive the terrain tools are for Evolution 1 and 2, you can't have water connect to each other if they're on different elevation levels. So in order to kind of like help make it look less weird, I placed like, I painted down rock and then just placed a bunch of these just large tropical rocks to kind of give a little space in between the two. And same thing for over there, because it gradually lowers down. But hopefully, I believe in the third game, we should be able to make rivers and waterfalls. So we should have no problem with that in the third game. But this is what I had to do to make it like kind of look like it's a descending river. And then over here, I'm going to eventually flatten, fly up. I'm probably gonna flatten like a good chunk of this here to have it be like a large watering hole. And then I can have it gradually, have the terrain gradually ascend up to be at this height. And it'll be another location that that dinosaurs can drink from. Apart from the swamp, if they don't want to go to the swamp. Let's see, it says play some nice relaxing music and boom, there's your starting screen for these streams. Yes. I would love to do like ambience videos of these park builds that I've done, and just have them be a separate video for you guys to listen to. Like have them be an hour, 2 hours long. And if you wanted something to like listen to it in the background, then you could just have this. Alessius says, sorry, are you able to see my art now and say your reaction live? Okay, I'll do that. I would say I was gonna wait, but since you're asking, I would do it now. Let's see, it's in the creativity, right? Ooh. Dino cake. Got a little stego on the sock, too? Aw, that's cute. Dino cake, you got a dinosaur on the t-shirt? On the cake, there's a dino topping, and it says rawr. Well, that's awesome. Well, thank you for sharing that in the Discord. It means a lot. Oh, and speaking of, like, themes with Discord, I have seen that some of you have made your votes for a game that I just happened to just stumble upon. Like I was just on my YouTube and I got recommended the trailer for this game. Let me get an image of it and show it on screen. So that way people can know what I'm talking about. Let me see. Let me make sure. Okay. And then images. I'm going to save this. Then I gotta add this to OBS quick. Image. I'm gonna wait to make that visible. Okay, and then I need to grab the file. Okay, and let's see if we're dragging across the whole screen. I kind of can. And then let me actually maybe have it be a little bit below, so that way it's not covering the screen chat. The cake idea came from yesterday. Oh, from the Star Wars stream. Padme's wedding cake of her Anakin gave you that inspiration. That's awesome. That's funny. Okay. I have the image now ready, so hopefully it will look good once I unveil it. But I have seen a trailer for a new exciting dinosaur game that I would love to stream once it's released later this month. The gameplay looks great, the art style looks great, so I seen that for both the YouTube poll and for the Discord poll, you guys unanimously again have voted that I play Primal Planet. So it's like a nice, like retro, like 16-bit style game that's gonna come out soon, later this month. I did read though, like it does have like multiplayer, but unfortunately, it's only like local, like co-op. I don't think you can like play it online with friends unless like you're in like the same room together, which is a shame. I would love for it to be like multiplayer that wouldn't require like local playability, but I'm looking forward to it. And hey, Shadowx Animations, welcome to the stream. Play it? I definitely will be, yes, because you guys have voted it that I do unanimously. So I'm going to be playing Primal Planet probably later this month, or maybe in the beginning of August I will play it. It's gonna get released later on in July. But it's a fun story about family with cave dwellers. And there's dinosaurs, and there's a mix of sci-fi in it as well, with aliens, as you can see. With the looks like a raptor getting abducted by aliens. So there's a mix of sci-fi and prehistoric creatures and dinosaurs in it, and it's a survival style game. So I'm gonna have fun seeing how the game is. Yes, it is a survival game, yes. So you had to, like, craft tools and weapons. So you had to fight dinosaurs and prehistoric creatures. And you get to upgrade your tools and weapons. And I believe kind of like how, like, what we did in Ferocious, where you could ask dinosaurs to, like, help you. I think you can do the same thing for Primal Planet also, with certain species of dinosaurs. Alessia says, is it just me, or Endless has been in live streams lately? No, Endless was in earlier. Endless was playing Stardew Valley for 5 hours straight, he said. He was doing a... He's on the Stardew Valley grind, but he was here earlier in the stream. And at the starter stream, Endless was here. Yeah. So he was here before. So thank you all again as well for voting on Primal Planet. I have the Discord poll lasting until the end of this weekend, so people can still vote. But I believe we've already had at least 4 votes, I think, for both YouTube and Discord, and all of them have been yes. So that's pretty much a done deal, I think. So eventually, I will be streaming Primal Planet also. So, will we mentioned Discord, was a nice way to briefly mention that there's a new game series that we will be doing. So there's that. Oh, geez, we've been lying now for almost 4 hours. Dang. Well, yeah, I think apart from adding like a few rocks in some spots, I feel like the river is pretty much set and done, unless I add like any decoration pieces. Like if I put like an abandoned like building or something along the river. Those probably would be the only other details that I probably would add to this. But I think before we leave the stream, I did mention that we should add one other dinosaur species to the ecosystem. And I believe Izzy would really love this one. Whoa! I don't understand why the camera does that. When I get out of the capture mode. Let's go to our hatchery. So I believe we're going to be adding Stegosaurus to the ecosystem. Now, my question is, which version of Stegosaurus do we add? Are we adding the Jurassic World variant of Stegosaurus? Or do we add, like, the Lost World variant? Yes, you heard Stego correct. We're adding Stegosaurus to the ecosystem now. Busy's favorite dinosaur, the Stegosaurus. So we're going to add Stegos. And my question is, what body variant do we add? Do we add the Lost World variant? Or the Jurassic World variant? Which is this one. Use the Lost World variant from 1997. You like the 1997 version? This is the Lost World version of the Stegosaurus. Which, honestly, I kind of do prefer this version of the Stegosaurus more than the Jurassic World version. It has a little bit more variation in color, because like the underbelly for this Stego is kind of basically like the same as the whole body, but like at least with this one, you get a different variant in color. This is yas, okay. We could use like the 97 version, or we could just like do just all random. I think the third one is just random per egg, okay. We just do random skin color and pattern per egg for Stego. And now the traits. A 50% chance for like long life. Make them resilient, because these are incredible herbivores. Like, for me, like the top 3 herbivores have got to be Triceratops, Stegosaurus, and Ankylosaurus, since they can defend themselves pretty efficiently from carnivores. I don't need to worry about space since they have a whole environment to roam in. Make them pretty social. My problem is that they're very intolerant of other species. I kind of want to have them be a part of the plains, since Fizzy loves Stego so much, and that way that they can help protect Fizzy's Dryosaur version, along with the Ankylosaurus, but I would have to increase their tolerant percentage. Fizzy spamming, yes, okay. So I make them 75% tolerant. Or 100%, if you want me to go that far, to that extreme. And thank you for the A likes, you guys are awesome. So for this, I'll go 100%, just to be certain. 50% chance for strong. Or 25. I think defensive should be at least like 50. And then 25% chance to be fit. I think that thing is pretty good for Stego. And then, of course, I'm not going to change anything really for like for their appetite and for thirst. I don't really need to change anything for that. So then that's that. And it's 4 to 6 in a batch, and they need at least 4 minimum. So maybe 6 Stegosaurs might be good. Let's see if the whole batch can be grabbed in this hole. Let's see now. Okay, so that one's aggressive. That one's aggressive too. Just like it threatens all other species, which is not good. Because then that mean that they might attack the Ankylosaurus and Dryosaurus, which would not be fun. This one might be good though. Strong, social, tolerant, long-lived, fit. This one is defensive. Docile never terrorizes guests, never attacks ranger teams. Strong, social, tolerant. Tolerant, resilient. So I might make another batch. Jeez, just 4 of them is 1,680,000. Honestly, the dinosaurs would be more expensive than this in real life. Let's be real. I think dinosaurs will cost more than this. Let's get those 4, and then we'll make another batch and choose 2 of them from these. And they love a lot of ground fruit. And ground fiber. I know it's ground fiber by the plains. I might have to double check for ground fruit, though. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Ah, we're releasing them anyway. There we go. Here's the Stegosaurus. So majestic. I love the music for Stegosaurus getting released. It's awesome. Stegosaurus has officially entered the ecosystem. I love the sounds too for Stegosaurus. They're amazing. So we got like a blue and brown one with blue on the spikes. Ooh. This has got a mix of like green, orange, and brown. Got a little bit of orange along the tail. Ooh, this one's purple. You got a purple stego. And you're going the opposite way from everyone else, which is not good. Okay. You gotta herd up some stegos. Hey, where you going, buddy? I need you to go, this way. Oh, please don't hit me. The last thing I need is a stego tail swiping at me. Go on. We're herding up some stegos. Look at him run. Alright, then I need to have you guys go this way. You're not going to the swamp, you're gonna go to the plains area. And then this way. Oh! You gotta follow them. Go on, buddy. Actually, yeah, go that way. I gotta have the other 3 move and follow you. Go that way. Yeah! I love this feature. This is great. It's a nice way to have the dinosaurs move without having to tranquilize them and transport them. It's more fun herding them up. Then I think... Actually, I might have you guys go this way. That's it. Keep going. Stegos. And the 97 variant from the Lost World, they have much better color options too. I think it's. Because I definitely believe that I've heard that, like, of course, like, the Jurassic dinosaurs aren't going to be 100% like paleontology accurate to like what they are. Because I do believe I've heard that like the 97 variant of the Stegosaurus is like not accurate because of like I believe of like how the tail is positioned. I think. Go that way towards Gerald. Wrangling some Stegos. And then I'll have to guide the other two to where you guys are at some point then. I meant to pick the other two Stegosaurs from the next batch, but I misclicked and released these four. Off they go. Hopefully they will enjoy their new home. This way we'll then have at least 3 species in the plains and in the swamp area. And there's the plains. Go! Be free! Off to your new home. Stegos are now free. Off they go. Aw, this one's sitting down. He's like, I'm tired. I'm tired. They made me run a lot. I need to lay down. Ah. Now get along nicely with the Ankylosaurs. Ah, look at this Stego. He's gotta rub himself on the ground. Needs a little rub. Got an itch. It's so beautiful. Alright, so you're content so far. I love this purple one a lot. This is a nice color. This one too is nice. With the brown and the blue. Any territory. Share with Ankylosaurus. Oh, they dislike Ankylosaurus. Oh boy, this is not gonna be good, probably. But this is why I did increase their tolerance, so hopefully they won't. Oh. Hopefully they will be fine with the Ankylosaurus. is a big plains area, so there's plenty of space for you guys to roam around in. Where's Bumpy? Bumpy's over here. Oh, Bumpy. Are you tired, Bumpy? Poor Bumpy. Bumpy. Honestly, even if the Stegosaurus take up like this area. Wow, habitation. It's just expand your territory, and you'll see some. You see some more ground fruit and whatnot. I should have had them just move over to this section, then that way it would have been much easier. Yep, it's been 4 hours, about 4.5 hours actually, almost. We have these beautiful Stegos. I still need to release 2 other ones. We got this beautiful purple Stego. Yes, we got Stegos now in the ecosystem. Fizzy's just God, I love them. Fizzy, would you love to name any of these? Oh, this one's like black, orange, green, and blue. Where are you going? Oh no. Wait, oh no.
I want these animals in
Oh
optimum condition.
no.
That means making sure they have the food they need. Don't let them go hungry.
Okay. Oh, for a second I got worried there. I thought they were gonna fight for a second. Where's your... Oh, this Stego is sleeping. Oh no. Okay, I think they were going to fight. Oh wait, no, they are. Oh no, this is bad. Oh boy. This is gonna get ugly fast. Oh. The broken claw, okay. Alright, you know what? Bumpy, watch out, oh no. I think maybe there could be like one reason like why this is happening is because I have a certain feature enabled. Where herbivores can initiate fights. So maybe I'll turn that off. For the time being. And boy oh boy, I'm going to get... I gotta get a medical team. You don't need that setting. Yeah, she is hurt, so I need to get a medical unit. Well, it wasn't Bumpy. It was a different Ankylosaur. Bumpy's fine. It wasn't Bumpy. It was a different one. It's this Ankylosaurus that got hurt. Not Bumpy. Bumpy is over here. Away from the Stegos. Bumpy's fine. It's this Ankylosaurus, however, is not. Everything's fine. I just need to set up a medical unit. probably would use this one, I think. I don't know if I should have this be... Nah. I can have it at least be, like, near. Okay. I need you to... Yes, medicate. This Incarsource, please. It got you worried. We're fine. Yeah, I should have realized that, and Kylos and Stegos don't like each other. So it kinda makes it difficult to have them both be here together. Yes, I'm aware of the injury. Where is the... Where's the medical unit? How can I not track the medical unit team? Why is there no icon to indicate me where they are? Oh, there you are. What are you doing? We're getting this job done. Turn around right now. And this dreadnought is just casually just strolling, of course. The ambulance is on the way. Didn't notice? Nope, we gotta go this way. We're going as fast as we can. We gotta drive past Gerald. Bye, Gerald. We're almost there. All right. Here we go. Out of the way. Yeah. I think what I need to do. Tranquilize and transport. Okay, so sorry, we need to do this. Sent the wrong team in for this one. Chopper inbound. Hi, Gerald. Bye, Gerald. Coming in hot. It's bumpy.
Nice shot.
And that'll do it. I'm sorry. It's gotta be done. Got transport. To the medical facility. Speed this up. Pick him up.
Transit has commenced.
Off they go. And the Dreadnought is just laying here. And then we will quickly transport you back. We still have yet to release the other two Stegosaurs that I want to release. Drop it in the Inhabit.
Asset has been transported.
It's okay, just sleep. Well, that was fast. All right, transporting you back.
Collecting asset.
Right back home. Gotta go to bed now. Let's see. Okay. Sounds good. Thank you for being a part of today's stream.
Commencing asset transit.
Is there a live tomorrow? There will not be a live tomorrow, no. I'll be live again on Tuesday. I'll be streaming Power Wash Simulator on Tuesday. But thank you for being part of the stream. Hope you have a good night. Sleep well. The Dinosaur is now back home. Fully healed.
Asset transported.
There we go. Wakey, wakey. There you go. You're back home. It's okay. See you on Tuesday. You're home then again. Sounds good. Sounds good. Wait. Ahem. Yes. Ah. No! It just got whacked. Let's just buy Fizzy Pookie and see his Syhr, the guy with the lovely humor. Why, thank you very much. I appreciate the compliment. Thank you, thank you. Wait, Bumpy's over here. Bumpy's safe. Now that we have disabled that feature for herbivores enabling fights, hopefully Dinosaurs and Stegosaurs will get along smoothly. So, Bumpy is safe. Yes, and bye to Gerald also. Bye to Gerald over there. Whack. Dog. Little whack. It's a social animation, and it's nothing serious. It doesn't harm them. Bumpy's fine. His health is 100%, his cover is 100%, and he's about to eat food. Bumpy's good. Bumpy's good. Anyway, good night. Have a good night, Alessia. Bye. Okay, so Stegosaurs have plenty of ground fruit and ground fiber, so they're good. It's mainly kind of force that they like, so maybe... I can add like bits of forest. On this side. Then this way, Stegos might prefer to just stay over here then. And there we go, their forest coverage is now met. So they'll probably stay over on this side, honestly. And then... bits of these around. They got their own little watering hole to drink from. I include bits and pieces of ground fiber along these watering holes too. And even some over here. The Dinosaurs. Bumpy. Okay, so now I want to get the last two Stegosaurs added. So I meant to select the eggs for this batch. This one's also pretty qualified for different traits. And this one. Oh. Hit my mic. Apologize if you guys heard that. Okay. And then once we get them released and moved over, and maybe if Fizzy, if you would like to name one of the Stegos, we can have that be the final part of today's stream. So, okay. We have 2 more Stegosaurs to release. So let's welcome them to the ecosystem. Ooh. Beautiful. So this one's a bit more light gray. And it's got a mix of orange, green, blue. Blue on its spikes. It's cool. And then this one is green, orange. Okay. Time for us to wrangle these last 2 Stegos. Go this way. So I think this will be a 5-hour stream by the time that we're done. So yeah, once we get them moved and we can name one of them, then I'll probably end stream because I am getting hungry. Go this way. I mean, I probably could have had you guys be in the swamp to like initially to have avoided that conflict with the Ankylosaurs. But you're Fizzy's favorite dinosaur, and Fizzy is located in the plains, so you're going to be in the plains. Oh, Dreadnoughtus is here. Do you mind? Do you mind going back to the swamp? I'd love to explore everywhere. You guys go this way. Okay, good. The Dreadnoughtus is not following. Hopefully, it's not. They love to explore sauropods. They really do. I'll go that way. Towards Gerald. And this direction. These poor Stegos are gonna be so tired once they get there. They're running a long way. I'm gonna make sure that you like go towards the back section of the plains. Keep going. I never tested this like send command with like carnivores. I'm not sure if you can do this with carnivores or not, but you can with herbivores. I think it'd be kind of silly trying to use this ability with the carnivores because they probably just turn around and attack you. A little bit further down. Keep going, you're doing a good job. Doing good. Oh. Let's see. I'm gonna go that way now a little bit. Just get into the plains area. If you go there. That should be... That's plenty. Off they go. Seeing their tails just wag and waddle. I love their animations so much too. Like seeing that Stegosaurus there, like try to rub an itch on the ground. They definitely have some of the best animations. Very majestic Stegosaurs are. To think such a species once existed is amazing to imagine. Beautiful. All right, Ranger Team, you can go back home now. Go back to base. Your job here is done. Okay. Guess we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Stegos now. So, before we end the stream, this is the current alpha of the group. It's green, brown, and orange. Stego. Got a little orange along the tail. Fizzy. If you are still here. Fizzy. Fizzy, are you napping? Are you alive? Fizzy? No Fizz. I really love this purple one. It's so beautiful. Even the spikes have traces of purple on it. Busy. Oh, this one. The alpha of the group is sleeping. Sleepy Stego. Fizz, if you can hear me, please respond. This one too is such a nice color. It really, really is nice. So this is the second one, which is the alpha. The third one is the purple one. These two are kind of similar with their colors, but this one is, I guess, like a darker green. Actually, yeah, these two I think have. Well, it might not be the. It could be potentially the same pattern color at least, but. I think Stegosaurus are now content. I would love to have Fizzy name one of them, but I don't know if Fizzy has fallen back asleep or if Fizzy is AFK. At some point, I would love to introduce species into the river. But I'll probably save that for like when we do the next half of the stream, of this location, which would be like a watering hole, which probably wouldn't take too long. But having a watering hole be along here, and then I mentioned about making like a mountainous rocky area potentially along this corner. And it could be an area where we could have a lot of the pterosaurs or flying reptiles be. So we could have like a lot of like rocks that they can perch on. So like even if this whole thing was like just like rocky terrain, and then they could easily come here to get water to drink and then get fish to eat. So I wouldn't even think I would not need to even put a water supply along this area if I just made it all a bunch of just cliffs and rocks, but we'll see. Yeah, there's only like a few seconds like left to make terrain with, and then be pretty much then just adding in all the other species that we want to have for both herbivores, and then eventually adding in the carnivores. It's even the Lord Titans exploring around the place. These dinosaurs are going all over the place. Hello, little bro. Welcome to the stream. Hi, you'll be here for a bit and go. Well, I'm about to potentially be ending stream shortly because we've been live now for almost 5 hours. So I'm going to be calling it here shortly. We got the river. I'll go to catcher mode. We got the river pretty much done. So I had to use these giant rocks to kind of make this look less silly, because in Evolution 2 and Evolution 1, for example, you can't connect water if it's on a different elevation plane. So hence why I've added in these giant rocks to kind of just break apart the section like where they couldn't connect to make it look less silly. And the river goes all the way down to here, which I will eventually transform this area into like a big watering hole section. And then I might have this back corner section over here, like all along here, be just like mountain peaks, I think. New dinos? Yes, we did add, there should be one. That's a Lord Titan that we already have a Lord Titan though before. We added Pachyrhinosaurus. This is banana. So we added Pachyrhinosaurus to the swamp area. And then we've added Stegosaurus to the plains area. So they were the last ones that we just added. Again, I can't express enough that I love this purple one. Really nice color palette. And it's the Lost World version of the Stegos that we're using as well. I prefer the color options with this version of the Stego, so we're using the Lost World version. And thank you for the 9 likes as well. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. And Libros, can you add a new dinosaur to the river? I definitely will, but probably not on this stream. I might have to do it on the next one. I probably would have it be a smaller dinosaur. I mean, definitely for like carnivore. If I had like Spinosaurus being like in the river. That'd be something to have like Spinosaurus or Suchomimus in the river. But I'm going to add carnivores last. Once I get all the environment done and then add all the herbivores in, then I will add the carnivores. A lot of them are going to be ones that I have not used. So like the hybrids like Scorpius Rex, Indoraptor. I haven't used yet in this game. Because there's an achievement for releasing every single species in the game. And it's mainly the hybrids that I have not done yet. And I need to also add Stegoceratops somewhere in this. I don't know if I'll add them here. In the plains area, which I probably could. Said no hybrids? I said I was going to add hybrids, though. I need to add also Spinoraptor. That's another one. I don't remember saying no hybrids for this, because that was the point for this, was to add anything else that I couldn't have in the game before. Which is the last remaining hybrids, which is also Incleoducus, I think is another one that I have not used yet. I said no hybrids for other parks, but not for this one. I said no hybrids for the previous 2 parks that we did. But for this one, I intend to include some hybrids in. Let me try to get a good overview of this. That's a good overview, I think. And yep, we have now hit the 5-hour mark. So, made lots of progress today. Got the river pretty much done and set, apart from adding like the watering hole section. And then we'll be getting pretty close to having the environment done. I also need to add bits and pieces to like the trails between each sections, so I gotta work on that too, but that'll probably be like one of the last things we do. Yeah, go guess tomorrow you're going to the beach. Oh, have fun at the beach. Enjoy it. Sounds like fun. Enjoy, little bro. Hope you have a good night and enjoy your beach trip. And I'll see you again soon. Fizzy, are you here at all? Fizz? I'm guessing Fizzy's probably AFK or fell back asleep. It'd be kind of funny if Fizzy fell asleep again. We'll have to wait until the next episode then. We'll have Fizzy name one of the Stegos. And as I said before, any of you watching are more than welcome to name a dinosaur in this park as well. That hasn't been named yet. I think it would be great to have like a park at some point. And we could probably do an Evolution 3 where all the dinosaurs have names. Well, we'll say that for Evolution 3, I think. But yeah, now is a good point for us to end today's stream. I had lots of fun hanging out with all of you guys. It's always a blast streaming. And this has been my favorite series for the channel, since this has also been the longest one, too. And you guys absolutely love it, and so do I. So, Jurassic World Evolution 2 is a great game, but hopefully Evolution 3 will be even better. So we're one step closer to completing the ecosystem. We'll add more species next week. And then add the watering hole area and probably make our mountain peak area as well. So it's very, very exciting. We're getting very close to having the environment complete. And then I'll just be adding the last bits and touches and details. We also could probably potentially make some other low locations as well in some other spots that we have not worked on yet. So there's that too. So whether if it's been live or if you're someone watching this VOD post stream and have gotten to the very end of the stream, I appreciate the support a lot. Thank you very much. Again, for those of you who are new, my name is Syhr. Hope you guys will subscribe, leave a like, and comment. Comment and tell us what your favorite Jurassic World movie is, what your favorite dinosaur is, and if you would love to see them be added into the ecosystem. So we're going to add a good variety of species in. So, that concludes episode 45. It's been fun. It's been a blast. Looking forward to seeing you guys again soon, having some more fun and shenanigans. I will be live again on Tuesday at 6 p.m. EST for Power Wash Simulator, and then next Friday, I probably could either stream LEGO Star Wars again or stream more Jurassic World Evolution 2. So that we can get one step closer to having the ecosystem complete. Plus, there's also the last few like challenge mode maps left. I would love to get challenge mode completion to 100%. So that could be maybe the last thing that we do before Evolution 3 comes out, but I want to get the ecosystem done first. So we're getting there. Making progress. So whether whether it's been live or if you're watching this VOD post stream, again, thank you all so much. I hope to see you all again soon. Have a good day, afternoon, evening, and night. I love you guys. You guys are the best. And I will see you in episode 46 of Jurassic World Evolution 2. Bye-bye!